Yeah, I mean that is a good problem to have of having too many guns.
Yeah, but it's like when he writes that in Israel, that's basically like, I don't know, like someone writing in the US, I have the equivalent of someone writing, yeah, I'm selling my machine gun, I have 20 others or something like that.
Yeah. Oh, I just have too many machine guns. I got to get rid of some of them. You're right. I could see the jealousy there. I'd be like, screw you, dude.
Who is this dude? I have eight Facebook friends with him, and I don't know him. And his Facebook cover is like him wearing his Team CZ shirt and shooting that gun. How come this asshole gets to have all these guns?
He
Where's the?
probably knows people.
Nah, he's probably just been shooting competitively for enough time to like get their special licenses. Yeah, good for him. Oh my god, that's a fucking ugly ass competition gun that he got. Ew. I'm not jealous of him anymore. His guns are ugly.
They don't have to look nice. They just have to shoot nice.
Yeah, no, it's a competition gun. Check this out. Can you look at Facebook images?
Yeah, I can see them. Yeah, that is really weird. Like I don't like the cuts on the slide. Like just those big oval looking things and
All of it is just horribly ugly. And I can't believe they mount sights like that. Like I get why they did it, but that's fucking horrible.
yeah, it looks weird.
That's probably a fucking $2,000 1911 right there, without the sight. Yeah, he's probably a hardcore competition shooter.
Yeah. He's got that like extended beaver tail. Like the beaver tail looks all weird.
No, I know the gun. It's a Bull SAS. Well, it says Bull SAS.
Oh, I know. I'm just bitching about it, saying it looks weird.
No, it looks like shit. I would be embarrassed to shoot that. Somebody wrote in the comments to the picture if they have that for men. It's like nice gun. Do they have it for men? Although that's not even girly. That's just fucking ugly.
Yeah. Yeah, that's definitely that's weird.
I didn't even know they sell them. Like where? I never saw anyone like marketing them. I guess you buy them straight from the company here. I think they market them for like Springfield or something in the U.S. Because that's an Israeli made gun. It's not an American made gun.
Right. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not familiar with that brand.
Yeah, they're kind of on and off. They were doing pretty well, and they started marketing in the. Well, mostly they just made guns for like Springfield and stuff, and Springfield would rebrand them, And then they had a whole incident in their factory couple of years ago. Uh, Two guys, because all the guns in Israel are registered, right? So two guys in that factory were making, like, on their spare time, they were like making parts without serial numbers and assembling guns and selling them on the black market. Like, it sounds like the perfect crime, right? Just make parts, assemble them outside of the factory, and sell them to people. But the only problem is there's only one fucking factory in the world that makes bull 1911s. So once the police found a few of these unmarked, unserialized guns, it wasn't too difficult to realize where they're coming from.
Right. Well, I saw a thing. I forget what country it was, but they make like guns by hand, like in their house or whatever. Um, and what they do is they make them with like actual serial numbers. So I mean, it'd probably still get found out, but basically they would find the gun and be like, "Oh, hey, this is registered to so and so," and they'd go to that guy's house instead of going to find the criminal. But I guess if then he pulls his gun out the safe and says, "Well, here's mine right here," then they would know that they have duplicates.
Now, what they should have done is uh, should have made the guns, but they shouldn't have made them to factory specifications because the criminals don't give a shit as long as it shoots, right? And then it would be much harder to trace it. But once you make a Bull 1911 or a Bull Cherokee or whatever, there's only one factory in the world that makes them, and everyone knows, especially the police, since the police, some of them carry fucking Bull 1911s. They know, like, that gun. There's a version of it called the M5, which is a polymer 9mm 1911, and like there's the, the Israeli police bought them. They know exactly where they come from. That site is horrible. I can't look at it anymore. I'll definitely buy that gun, just not pimped out like that.
Yeah, that's the thing. I did a search, a Google image search, and they had kind of normal looking ones.
Yeah,
So
bullet
it's just,
sales.
yeah, it's just all the stuff that dude put on it was weird.
Yeah, it's just, I mean, it's just a 1911. I think it's pretty much the same as the M5. The M5 is pretty sweet, especially the compact ones because they're quite light. Uh, they say that they're well, actually, they don't say that they're reliable. This guy was like talking to me on Facebook a couple of months ago after I wrote an article about how to pick your first gun, which is hilarious because I've never owned a gun, right? But he was talking to me. He's like, "Yeah, uh, my friend works at Bull, and he said I should get a Bull M5 Commander." And I'm like, "Well, I mean, okay, but you know, that's a 1911. So like, be prepared that it's not going to be reliable as like modern designs." He's like, "Oh, it's." He said they're very reliable. I said, "Really?" He said, "Yeah." He just said, after I buy it, just bring it to him, and he'll work on it a little bit. And it'll be reliable. I'm like, "Yeah, that's my point. You're gonna have to have work done on it because it's a compact 1911. Uh, that's like was designed for competition, and then they made it a compact, which isn't for competition. And like when they made the 1911, no one thought people are going to make them so short. Like that's not a part of the original intent.
Well, the original intent was war.
Yeah, yes, but not super like really short ones.
Yeah, I don't really like them.
I don't know. I know that they are like I know that you can get a reliable one. They're just very expensive. Like and sometimes they need more work.
I forget what they're called. The short barreled ones, like officer's model, maybe?
Yeah, commanders.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was saying like my friend said get a bull commander. I'm like okay. Then you're gonna have a safety on your firearm. That's another consideration. Which again some people are fine with, I'm not. It's all I mean it's all personal decisions I guess, but everybody asks everyone. Oh, which gun should I get? I do it all the time. God, it's so tiny. Like,
That's what she said.
yeah. No, but seriously though, look, look at it. Side chat.
That's a 45?
Yeah,
Uh, yeah, I don't like it.
yeah. I don't. And plus, I think, I mean, I feel like that's not gonna be fun to shoot at all
No.
because it's fucking tiny. It's a low. The lower is polymer. Like the frame is polymer, and I have a hard time believing that's gonna be reliable in any sense.
It's a horrible carry gun.
Then what is it for if it's a horrible carry gun?
I don't know.
It ain't no service pistol unless
Just,
you're
I,
like in the midget police.
I put that in my shadow box and make it
You can get a half scale action figure of yourself done and have it holding that. That'd be awesome.
yeah, it's tiny.
Or I guess like as a backup gun, but why though?
I mean, there's better guns out there that
Yeah,
are
like a
like
lot.
that, like the Sig, the Sig models that look kind of like that, but they're 9mm and 380, and they're all
Yeah,
metal.
I think they make the same gun in the M5 and Commander in 9. Pretty sure they do. I don't know. Maybe I'll pop over. I should like, you know what I should do? I should like talk to them. Say like, hey, I run this gun group on Facebook. How about you give me a factory tour? We'll get you business. And then I should take a bunch of pictures there.
Yeah, that'd be awesome.
I should do that.
What gun company is this? Bull.
Uh-huh. Bull Transmart. They don't
And they
have a
make
web. They don't
what?
have a fucking website even.
Oh, so what else do they make?
They make these 1911s. They make metal frame 1911s. They make like in 9 and 45 and in 40.
They
They
make any
make
rifles?
nah. They no. They make CZ clones. Bunch of CZ clones. They make some nice CZ clones. Like I used to carry one for work. It was quite nice. They're in this shitty location in like South Tel Aviv and like have to go like down to a basement and shit. And there's like 5 guys there making the guns or something like that. Which I mean is a sounds shitty, but it's also kind of nice to know that you have like 5 guys
Yeah,
sitting there making guns all day.
you're getting the same guy making pretty much a whole gun instead of like an assembly line of robots and whatever the fuck else happens.
Yeah, I don't think they
Whatever
have.
else happens at the Keltec factory.
In the Caltech factory, you have chimpanzees like working meals and shit. Yeah, you see the IWI production line in Israel, right?
Yeah.
You see like a bunch of people just working there, like each assembling one part on the gun, and they all look like they haven't fucking seen a gun before they started working for IWI. Bunch of like confused looking people.
I think Keltec's actually a real small operation too.
They seem to be. I read like that they're always out of stock too, right?
Oh yeah, they can't keep up with the demand. Of anything they make, like the KSG shotgun or the PMR 22 or the CMR. Those, it's a handgun that holds 30 rounds of 22 mag.
Yeah, I know that. Yeah.
They can't get them out fast enough.
That's strange because everyone says they're shit, and yet they can't even meet the demand.
People like them after they, I mean, you gotta get it and then work on it. Like go on the Keltec forum and then go to the section called the Fluff and Buff. And then they'll tell you how to like work the kinks out of your Keltec.
Yeah,
Yeah. It's not for defense. It's to me, Keltec's good at innovating or research and development, or just developing new innovative designs, but they're not so good, or I don't even know if they care to make their guns reliable or out of quality materials. Because something tells me some of their guns would be really fucking expensive if they were made out of like quality materials and reliable. So I don't even know if they have the desire to make. I mean, I don't know. Do they have the desire to make like? Did they make the Shock KSG for the military? And it started like crumbling in people's hands.
I don't think they would like. I don't think any military would buy that. The KSG thing, like, okay, obviously I've never shot one or handled one or fucking seen one face to face, but it's really just like it's cool and everything, but it it doesn't do anything that anyone particularly needs to do. You know what I mean?
No, it doesn't. I think its intended design was to hold two different types of rounds in both the magazine tubes, and you can flip the switch and flip from like slugs to buckshot or birdshot to buckshot or
But
like
you
wax slugs for door breaching and stuff. But
but
what it ended up being was just a really high capacity shotgun that everybody wanted because of the capacity.
I mean it's cool, but
And it's like a bullpup.
yeah, but then the manual of arms is you pump once and shoot twice, right?
No, that's the DP12.
Oh, that's the DP12? Okay.
Yeah.
I get them confused sometimes.
Yeah, they all look like Space Marine guns.
Oh my god, this is fucking ridiculous. So, you know that dude David Petraeus, I mean, like some
Yeah.
general dude or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah. Making an anti-gun group.
Him and Mark Gun Control Group, and it's a gun control group for veterans. The Veterans Coalition for Common Sense will push to strengthen gun background check laws and help prevent veterans from committing suicide. It pointed to several alarming statistics about military and gun violence. So they talk about the 22 veterans killed every day and blah blah blah.
Yeah.
As-
So he's saying you can't trust our vets with guns. So
Yeah.
let's get universal background checks.
And this is a quote from Kelly. As service members, each of us swore an oath to protect our Constitution and the homeland. So therefore, you're gonna fucking rip up the Constitution? I mean, go fuck yourself, you fucking jackass motherfucker.
Yeah, that's how they fucking so backwards way of thinking. That's why they can't be like swayed to the other side
I
through
mean,
like
that's
common sense and logic.
all right. I'm posting this fucking thing on gun channels, but like the idea that veterans would stand up and support that if they're all like, "Yay, we need to protect veterans" or whatever. What they don't realize is the VA is already trying to fucking put damn near every veteran on the prohibited persons list. So if they extend background checks and the VA says, "Well, you are, in a what would it be? Like you're at risk of being PTSD or whatever." So then they're gonna just fucking report everybody's name into the system. They could easily do that. And they could say, well, look at all these veterans that kill themselves. Obviously, veterans have problems, so we need to take the guns from every single veteran. Like, that would be their ultimate goal. And it's
Yeah,
fucking ridiculous.
that's not gonna fly.
Dude, you underestimate how fucking sneaky these little ass motherfuckers. And yes,
No,
I'm being extra vulgar because I'm in a bad mood, but fuck these motherfuckers.
did you see?
Pieces of shit.
Did you see what people
Don't
are?
watch Brian Gumble, then you'll fucking kick your TV
Oh,
at this point.
yeah, I saw the chat there. I was like, God damn it.
Did you see what people are calling Petraeus now?
Fucking jackass motherfucking cock-sucking bitch fuck.
General Petraeus.
Oh, that's a good one.
Yeah, I liked it. No, but seriously, fuck him.
Oh yeah, that's the hashtag. General betray us.
I'm not underestimating how sneaky they are, but I have a sense that this is going to meet some extremely stiff and effective resistance. Now, the advantage of like you start fucking with veterans. Yeah. The good thing about vets generally, like even in my country, like the people like the people like people who did military service. You know what I mean? Like when you start going like, I find that it's very effective here as well. When you're like, well, look, I've been in a combat unit, I've risked my life for this country, and it's fucking me over. People tend to listen to you. Unlike when you're like, just generally, this country is fucking me over, and then people are, oh, you're just like to complain. So, uh,
It's easy to get angry in America because they try to take our freedom. That's what it's coming down to.
no, I'm not.
This guy's trying to take my kids' freedom. So
Oh, but they're not
and
coming
then I
for
think
your
about my
guns,
kids'
remember?
freedom. And
Oh my
sometimes
God.
these people have to be held accountable for their fucking treasonous thinking.
Sorry.
That's all right.
All right, so you want to hear something crazy? Sorry, I'm trolling all these fucking articles. This is the first line of this other one. Former Attorney General Eric Holder, our best friend, has come out against proposals in Chicago and New Jersey to require fingerprint background checks for drivers for ride-hailing platforms such as Uber and Lyft. Why would Obama's one-time top lawman coming against regulations, blah, blah, whatever. Okay, I haven't read the whole thing. But, so he's saying, we can't have fingerprints and background checks for Uber and Lyft, but he fucking comes his pants every fucking day when he thinks about background checks and fingerprints for ammo sales. It's fucking ridiculous. And the headline said something about the background checks are racist or some shit, so it's like, well, what the fuck, if that is, like I said, I haven't read the whole thing, I just started, but, if it's racist to take fingerprints for Uber drivers, it should be racist to take fingerprints for fucking ammo. Because you're basically assuming all people that buy ammo are going to use it, poorly or whatever, which is racist. To say black people can't own guns, they're dangerous.
Yeah.
Yeah, so on the same topic, like a bunch of guys, like now, are putting up pictures of them with guns from the army and pictures of them now with pepper spray and like sharing them on Facebook. And they're getting a bunch of likes and shares, so you see it works in Israel too. I mean, it's a good strategy. I don't think It's very difficult to resist it.
I just want to punch Bryant Gumbel in the face. You think he'll let me?
I don't want to punch anyone in the face. It hurts the hands. Use a stick.
I'll hold like a roll of quarters or some shit.
Yeah, dude.
Dude, the way he made it sound, like the guy's explaining the sport of 3-gun and 2-gun to him. They're showing people like in their jerseys doing 2-gun and 3-gun, like we see all the time. And they're like making it look so ominous and fucking bad. And then when he's explaining it to Bryant Gumbel's like has a disgusted look on his face and he starts shaking his head just because the guy said 2-gun and 3-gun. And then he said something about how did we let this happen or something like that.
I don't know. I don't
Fucking
understand.
God. It was like brainwashing. That's what
I
it
don't
was.
understand why people even fucking agree to be interviewed and like. I mean,
Well, they said they took that one guy that helped develop the AR-15. They took his interview out of context, big time.
yeah, he says that.
Yeah.
I believe him.
Yeah, me too. Because I've seen how they did it on other shows where they interview people like that on
I believe him 100% because I read the quotes
the
from
Daily Show and shit like that.
I read the quotes from the video, right? I didn't see the video. I just read the fucking, what do you call it? When they write down all the contents of the video. Never mind. So I read the quotes and like the first thing I was thinking was not even this guy's anti-gun. I was like, how did this guy help design a rifle? And how can he say these stupid things that don't make any sense about rifles? Like, even if you're anti-civilian gun ownership, if you design rifles, you're not going to say stupid shit like, I don't know, all sorts of stupid shit that he supposedly said. And then I was sure it's taken out of context. So I wasn't surprised when he said it's taken out of context. It was obvious.
Yeah, it was highly edited and whatever to make it look like the guy that invented it never intended it for a commercial sale, never intended it to become a sporting good. They kept saying.
I think if I remember correctly, what he said is, yeah, we never intended it for civilian sale, but not because we were against it or I was against it or anything, just because
Exactly.
That's not what we were making. We were just making a gun for the army.
Right. Yeah. That's exactly how they twisted it.
But you know the saying. I mean, you repeat a lie enough until people accept it as the truth. So that's what they're doing. They're just fucking using lies more and more and more, and you know, you throw enough shit at the wall, some of it sticks.
I think they're trying to learn more about guns so that they can fight us on it better.
I don't know. If they are, they're doing a piss poor job at it because there's so much shit about it.
2013, they didn't know what 3-gun was. They didn't know what competition shooting was. They thought they can see that there's obviously, it's not all old white racist whatever from the South, rednecks. They're seeing everybody, so they're like, oh, why is this? My preconceived notions of an American gun owner is making my head hurt. So then they have to go and find out why. And then they figure out they don't know as much as they might need to fucking get even deeper under our fucking skin.
So you want to hear why the fingerprints are racist now? I finally found it.
Yeah.
Okay. So blah, 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 da-da-da, whatever. Holder is no such animal. In a letter to Chicago, Holder explains that while fingerprint checks are a valuable law enforcement tool, they, and then it's in quotes, often do not indicate whether a person who was arrested was even charged or ultimately convicted. Thus, mandatory checks can prevent people from getting a job even if they were never found guilty of a crime. Because black men are arrested more than white men, the policy affects the men of color disproportionately. First off, that's a stupid argument because it's actually an easy fix. If you do the fingerprint thing, just have the thing show up if they were convicted or not. That's like one little tab on a report. And then secondly, saying that, well, because black men are arrested more than white, it makes the policy racist. No. It just means blackmouthing white people. If that's true, I don't know. I mean, sometimes people just say that kind of shit. But, I mean, if it's true, that doesn't mean that it's racist. That's just a fact.
Yeah.
I guess. Like, that's just the numbers.
3 points. One, it only affects people that were arrested, so it's not about race, it's about whether you've been arrested. Two, if anything is racist, it's the policy of arresting people, assuming that that's true, right? If the racism is somewhere. And three, replace the word job with the word gun, and he's perfectly right.
Right. Oh, exactly. That was my whole point, is that you could read that exact same sentence and say, therefore, requiring fingerprints for ammo sales,
It's
disproportionately affect black men's ability to protect their lives or their family.
Yeah. I'm gonna go. I might come back later. Have fun.
All right, see you, man.
Fingerprints are racist.
Yeah. I mean, is this something we can use as gun rights people to say, look, we checks for guns?
You broke up there. What?
I said, is this something we can use as gun right people and say, we agree with you, fingerprints are racist, let's get rid of the requirement for guns?
Yeah, we should. I mean, they have triggering questions on the 4473 that make me feel uncomfortable and I need a safe space because they're asking me what race and gender I am.
Yeah, that is so worthless. I don't get why that's on there. It's obviously to collect stats on what type of people are buying guns. I mean, there can't be any other reason.
They want to know the color of my eyes and how tall I am, how much I weigh.
You're right, dude. They're against fat people. That's fat shaming.
It is. Because, if you're like 500 pounds, you're not going to want to write that. So you just won't buy a gun.
I identify as a short, fat person. So I always write down, 5'1", 320 pounds.
I identify as George Costanza.
I mean, I might be 6'3" and 170, so I'm basically a fucking stick, but I identify as a short, fat person.
I feel like canceling HBO, but I have a feeling I'll miss the.
Yeah, but where else
miss
you gonna
something.
find Dragon Lady boobs?
I know.
You can't cancel HBO.
I thought about getting the HBO Go because you can get it separate from the cable service.
Yeah, but it's still almost just as expensive as the cable service, isn't it?
I think it's like, yeah, it's like $10 a month. So
And what is it to add HBO to your cable?
I think it's around that much.
Yeah, so I mean, they did that for the people that just canceled TV altogether. So then those people obviously couldn't get the HBO, so that's why they want to get the money. But I would have got it if it was like $5 a month or something like Netflix.
That's what I'd like to do is have a thing where You connect, instead of having a cable box, you just have the internet and connect that to your TV, and then you just buy the channels you want. My bill would be way lower because
Well, they talked about doing the like a la carte TV. Because yeah, I would fuck man, I'd buy like Discovery, Comedy Central, AMC, History, Nat Geo,
then
like all the science ones. 'Cause
the
that's why I end up always watching.
then the cable companies can just fucking concentrate or focus on giving you the best internet possible to fucking stream all the shit you're buying. Because you're still gonna have to pay for internet. That's how they're gonna make their money.
Right. Well, and that's the cord cutting people, right? The guys that just rely on Netflix and Amazon and all that. They have TVs that are like Wi-Fi TVs, so that already exists. You don't even need a separate box or nothing.
Oh yeah. Well, I have that. My living room TV is a smart TV, so it has like the Netflix on it already and the Amazon and all that shit. But yeah, if it had like everything, if it had like a big giant selection of things, and then I can just add up like 8 channels that I really like and pay $80 a month, that would like cut my phone bill in half or my cable bill in half.
Right. Although I have to admit, sometimes I do find, like an old movie or something when I'm flipping channels, like, oh, I haven't seen this in forever, and it's on some weird ass channel. So I like that I have like a decent variety, but yeah, I spend 95% of my time watching like 5 different channels.
Yeah, I tried it before, and then that's what happened. I ended up missing the randomness of what was on TV. Like, I need something to turn on that has random shit that I don't know is going to happen. I don't look at schedules for TV, TV Guide, or anything like that. I just flip through the channels, and if something's good, I'll keep it on. So I guess I missed that, and then I had to get cable back.
Yeah, well, that's what I do in the chats. That's why a lot of time I'm always watching like, one of them Alaskan shows or like something. I can just keep that muted in the background while I'm on the chat, and you still get to watch it. I like watching wolves run around in the wild, or you know, fish of the deep sea, or whatever the fuck.
Yeah. Chimp fights
Yeah.
in the African Congo.
Oh my god, dude, I have to find this fucking thing. I'll screen share it if I find it. Hang on. You just reminded me.
Matt should be having a chat today. All right.
God damn it, where the hell is that thing? Image not found. Fuck.
My cat was like snuggling up on my AR-15,
Uh,
and now it's got hair all over it. I want to smash my face against your AR-15 for a half hour. Got a problem with that, meow?
yeah.
Fucking scratch your eyes out. kind of have 3 ARs. Rifles. It's just at the upper on the one, so it's regular Stag 3 upper with no sights. It's just being a placeholder.
God damn it.
Oh, shit. I forgot to put an end plate on there with the QD mount. I was like, I need a stock with a QD mount. I purposely bought that end plate.
All right, this will have to do. So a little setup. The one that I saw has like text and stuff, so I'll just say what pops up on the screen. But it starts with when a baby falls in your a baby falls into your cage. New. Nope. 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 Nope.
He doesn't want to get shot.
Yeah, he's like, nope. What's this? I like because he like shakes his head like right here. Nope. 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 That's stop. Why the NSA couldn't hack a phone?
What the shit? Duh.
Well, it doesn't fucking tell me anything. Fuck you, article.
Fuck that article.
Yeah, piece of shit.
Well, I like that. I never had a sling.
The title of the article was why the NSA couldn't hack the iPhone. I was like, okay, well let's see. You know, is that fucking the terrorist phone or whatever that Apple wouldn't help them with. And it basically just said, well, when the FBI wanted to get into this phone and Apple said it wouldn't do it, they asked the NSA and they said they couldn't. Well, what the fuck? That's it. I wanted to know why they couldn't. Like, I was hoping for some technical shit. I know they didn't do it. I just wanted to know fucking why. And then they mentioned that the FBI paid about $1 million for a one-time hack of the phone from a third party. But they won't say how they did that either, because I guess they don't want people knowing how to hack into phones except for them.
Yeah, probably not.
The things I saw, it said just use the fingerprint thing. You know, you got the dead people, just cut their finger off and put it on the phone. Bam, phone's unlocked.
Yeah, that's how I get into medical labs late at night.
That's how I get into my house. I don't like my doors being unlocked with my fingerprints, so I randomly reset it to random people's fingerprints.
I'm gonna put my PCM upper on the jack, and it looks pretty badass. I think I should get another one of these.
Another jack or another upper?
Another one of these BCM uppers with the. I got the mid length with the A2 front sight. I was gonna get one with a big long key mod rail. I don't know. Looks pretty badass. And the BCM trigger's nice. Holy shit. Holy shit. Is that racist? My bad.
I don't think so. I mean, it might be a little offensive to whores, but
Hoary, yeah, hoary shit.
oh, geez. I don't even want to think about what hoary shit would be. Probably just filled with grossness.
Tampons.
Yeah.
No more mental images of hoary shit. Hoary mori. It's that time of day.
What time of day is that?
I have no idea. What time is it? 5:18. It's a time where I've been awake too long.
That wasn't too bad, man. I got up this morning about 9, but then I wasn't feeling very well, so I went out last night, and I fell back asleep within like a half hour, and I slept till noon.
That's like kind of what I did. I woke up at 5 a.m. as I usually do. I saw that there was people. I think there was. Yeah. I think there were still people in the off air, but I didn't feel like getting up to join or anything. So I just listened to some of the chat, drank like a couple cups of coffee, and I forget what else I did. But then I went back to sleep and woke up at 11.
Yeah, I was considering stalking We Like Shooting tonight, but I don't have any way to get a hold of it. Because they're here in Michigan. They're doing like a training thing today.
Yeah. I wonder if you private message them in here, they get an email.
That's worth a shot. But anyways, I was gonna sign up for the thing, and then I forgot about it, and then it filled up. Because they're doing like a force on force thing with like listeners.
Yeah. That would have been cool.
But that it's Aaron's birthday. So I would think that maybe they're all gonna freaking like go out for a couple drinks or something tonight. And I wouldn't mind going out and buying them a couple beers.
Yeah. Jeremy would bully you all night.
Yeah. Well, especially now that he's seen the video where I made fun of him. I am in trouble.
Speaking of coffee, I'm gonna go make some. It should take me a few minutes, and then I'll be back.
All right. I will use this time to get myself another glass of Mountain Dew, which is the equivalent of coffee. If you like pina coladas and getting caught in the rain. I don't think I'm muted, so everyone just heard that. Oh well. Yep, not muted. Well, you guys are welcome. You got to hear me sing. The fuck is that?
All right.
Hooray!
I'm gonna personally write the inventor of the Keurig coffee machine a letter of thank you.
You know, I saw a thing that says he actually regrets inventing it because of all of the extra waste of all them little cups.
Really?
Yeah.
Was that taken out of context?
I don't know. It's just one of them things you hear.
Yeah, you know what I do though? I have a reusable cup that I just use regular coffee.
Yeah, I've seen those before too.
I don't buy them fucking little. I might buy them once a year. I'll get like a bunch of pumpkin spice or something because I love that. That's about it.
So I'm just trolling the Instagrams here, and there's a picture of Drew Carey, and it says, "Welcome to the Midwest, where the forecasts are made up and the seasons don't matter." And the thing underneath was like, a little spontaneous pre-hunt sleet never hurt anyone. Cause yeah, it's always good when it's freaking like freezing rain when you're hunting.
Yep, I don't hunt, but I'd imagine that it would suck.
Yeah, yeah, because I just sit out in the woods. I don't really have a blind or anything. I made one, like a natural one, just out of sticks and shit. Like there's a couple of trees on top of this hill, and I sit like pretty much next to the big one, and then there's like a couple like around, and I just took sticks about like waist high, and just laid them sideways and weaved in and out of each other. And then every time I'm up there, I just kind of kick all the leaves and shit that are in the inside and get them into a pile and then stuff them like in between the sticks. So it kind of makes a little windbreak. But
Yeah.
that's more so, it's more for visual so that, if a deer comes up, I can like take my glove off and click my safety off and all that kind of shit without them seeing me move. And then the back part of it, if I were to turn from where I sit, if I turn completely around and look straight back, I'm basically like through the trees, I'm staring at the back of my house. So I'm obviously not going to shoot that direction. So that side, I have the sticks up about 6 foot high. And that kind of blocks down. I can't be silhouetted when I'm sitting there then. Like if the deer's looking in, he just kind of sees gobbledygook, but there's no cover on the top. So if it rains or snows or whatever, I just get soaked. There was one time I fell asleep out there. When I woke up, I had like 3 inches of snow on the brim of my hat.
It's pretty awesome though.
Yeah.
I remember me and my friends tried to like stay out all night in the snow when we were teenagers, and we ended up sleeping in a empty in-ground public pool. It was pretty funny, pretty awesome. It was like the blizzard in '94 or some shit.
Ah, yes, the Great Blizzard of '94.
We used to try to like camp out places for some stupid reason.
Because camping's fun. It's not a stupid reason.
Oh, it is. Yeah, but it was in the suburbs, so we'd find some pretty interesting places to camp that weren't like deep forests or campgrounds.
Well, it's always nice to having the illusion of being in the middle of nowhere, but if, shit goes wrong, you just walk home.
Yeah.
I mean,
Like
we used to,
one of my friends pussed out in the middle of the night or whatever. We woke up and he went home, and we walked back to his house, and his mom made us all breakfast. It's pretty funny. But he was like all comfortable on his bed.
yeah, we never really went places, but we used to camp like in my neighbor's backyard and shit. But it was really more just an excuse to run around the neighborhood all night.
We camped in
Get it?
between railroad tracks. They're probably about 50 yards apart, but they're like split with this big steep hill. And one of the spots, there's a rope swing, and there's like a big empty spot, and there was like a broke down dune buggy that had everything gone, so it wasn't like there was bugs or anything or raccoons living in it and shit. It was just the frame or the roll cage or whatever the fuck it was. So we camped there one night, and we left in the middle of the night to go play basketball down at some basketball courts. And when we came back, like, the place was covered in paintballs because these older kids knew that we were camping because our dumbasses told them. So they thought it would be funny to come back in the middle of the night and shoot us up with paintballs. But we weren't there. So the joke's on them.
Yeah, I remember getting a case of camping out in the backyard and freaking, didn't sleep a second the whole night. Just so. But I grew up on a street, man. Like, my next door neighbors had 4 kids. And there was like one that was 1 year older than me, one my age, one 2 years younger, and then one like 4 or 5 years younger. We didn't really hang out with her unless she just happened to be around. But then, like, across the street was 3 boys, one of them a year older, one of them a year younger, and one of them like a lot younger. And then down the street a little bit more is like one like a year. Like, basically, I was the middle of the pack. You go either a year or 2 older than me and a year or 2 under than me. There was probably like 10 or 12 kids that lived just on our street. So, yeah, we used to get into all sorts of shenanigans. And we played street hockey damn near every day. Played football, basketball, baseball, whatever. Some random-ass game we made up where you, like, hit people, whatever kids do. The one was actually pretty fun, dude. We invented this thing. It was kind of like lacrosse without the stick or nothing, but basically we used a hockey net, and there was a goalie in front of that, and we had this little, like, Nerf football. So, but it was like one of the mini ones, So now it's kind of like rugby/lacrosse. And my neighbor had like a punching bag, the one where like someone would hold it for you and you'd like punch it and kick it, like the full size one. Well, as a kid, that's like as tall as you are. And so the defenseman would have that. So as the goalie and defenseman were like kind of on a team, but everyone else was like every man for himself. And you just, whoever could score the most points, and whenever we felt like stopping to play, then that was the end of the game. But the defenseman would come by and just like slam into you with that, boxing pad. It was awesome.
The good old days.
Yeah. Back when kids were allowed to like play and maybe hurt themselves. I mean, whoop-de-doo.
Yeah, we had a big park in the middle of my neighborhood, and we'd play tackle football every Sunday. And the kid's dad would be the quarterback for both teams. And we took it serious. We kept records and shit.
Oh yeah, we were never quite that involved. The only thing we kept track of was when our side of the street, let's say, because like the street was basically 2 blocks. So there was a road that like went down the middle. Let's see, our road ran north-south. There was a road that went east-west. So it was like the north part versus the south part. We'd play street hockey. And for whatever reason, man, well, I know the reason. They're all fucking jackasses, but we hated each other. And yeah, we would keep track of when we played. In fact, there's one time the cops got called and shit because how the hell did that even start? Something happened where like one of our guys hit the other guy's like younger brother. Like we would do checking, but like checking near the curb so the person would fall onto the grass. Like you weren't allowed to check someone onto the concrete, but you could check them like into the grass, which normally meant you kind of hit them and they trip over the curb and fall down. You didn't even have to hit them that hard. I mean, we weren't super brutal, but anyways, he was getting slashed or something. And so then the older brother stuck up for, his younger brother, even though the younger brother started shit. him, I mean, it turned into an all-out brawl. We seriously like all paired up and just kind of like, this is the other side of the streets. Kid's dad came out as like my buddy was, you know, hit. He wasn't really punching him. I think he was kind of just like, he had him on the ground. He was kind of just like pushing him or whatever on the ground. Anyways, the dad comes out, grabs him by the wrist, and yanks him up. Ends up breaking his wrist. And they basically said, okay, you guys are banned from this side of the street, but like the dad never got in trouble for fucking breaking a kid's wrist. And I think it's because he was like, well, this kid was, you know, beating up my son, so I was trying to protect my son.
Right now, he'd be in prison.
Yeah, it was, well,
it's a major lawsuit.
Yeah, well, funny story. So that the middle kid of that group that started it, because that was another one. That was a family that had 3 kids, and it was fighting with the family that also had 3 boys. Like that's, and so the middle one, as he got older, yeah, he is in jail for being a pedophile. I found that out like it was pretty recent. I mean, it was like mid-20s when I found that out. Like, hey, I wonder whatever happened with them people. Because I actually ended up being on the other side of the street. Like, you know, once we were in like high school or whatever, it wasn't as big of a deal. But yeah, I found that out after the fact. So screw that guy. I hit that kid with my car once too, though. And I mean like on purpose. I was going slowly, but they were out playing hockey, and I was just driving down the street. And, you know, the normal thing when you're playing street hockey, everyone yells, car, and you move the net to the side of the road, and you all stand by the curb and let the car go by.
Yep.
He decided he's going to stand in the middle of the road with his stick across, like he's going to fucking, like, cross-check me or whatever. So I stopped, and because they didn't move their net and there was a parked car on the other side, like, I couldn't have just gone around him. So he was literally holding me there. I'm like, well, whatever. I'm just going to kind of, like, roll towards him. So I just took my foot off the brake and I'm rolling towards him. Well, he ends up like cross-checking like the hood of my car. He scratched a little bit, put a dent in it. I was like, fuck this kid. So I just hit the gas and like he was kind of pushing on the front of my car. So I was like pushing him backwards on his skates. And then I slammed on the brakes and he just like went tumbling forward. And then so now he's on the ground and I put my foot, you know, on the brake and then I just fucking put my other foot, pedal to the metal on the gas, just revved the shit out of my car. And I think he fucking pissed himself. I wouldn't have done that. I wouldn't have actually ran him over once he fell down. But I did definitely push him with the front of my car. Like, you want to fucking play chicken with a car? You're a dumbass. I win.
That's funny.
Fuck that kid. What the hell is his name? Brian, something? No, Brian was the good one. That was the other family. Brian was cool. I was actually friends with him.
I think a Ferrari ran over my foot when I was like 12. It was some fancy ass future car. I stepped out in the middle of the road and all I saw was like a red blur, and I felt something run over my foot, but it didn't hurt, didn't break it or anything. I guess it was just going too fast, or it was light. I don't know. But then another time I was walking across the Burger King parking lot, and some dude tried to I was crossing, you have to stop for pedestrians. This guy aims for me and comes at me, and I had to jump through the air. I had to put both my legs in front of me, like I'm sitting with my legs in front of me in midair to get over the corner of his hood.
Oh wow, that's you gotta admit that's kind of a badass thing. Like you jumped over a car.
Yeah, I was impressed with myself, but at the same time I was pissed. So when he stopped at the drive-thru or whatever, I just stood in front of his car and I was talking shit at first. And he wouldn't roll the window down, so I just stood there and he was there and all the cars backed up behind him, so he didn't get to order his food. He had to just keep going because all the cars were honking at his ass. Like the fuck, this guy just tried to kill me for no reason. Or he was just being a smartass and trying to knock me over or something.
Mm. Yeah, fuck that guy. Oh no, my network is experiencing difficulties.
I should go to the range tomorrow. Shoot some guns. I haven't shot my PPQ 45 in a long time. Since I got it, pretty much. This gun's awesome. If you ever get a 45, just get PPQ 45. You want to join the AARP club? PPQ 45. Or a fancy 1911.
I see.
Trigger on this is crazy. I want a trigger pull gauge. I'll order that when I order my AK front sight tool.
Mm.
Which is never.
So there's this thing of if Disney movies had cops in them, like this cop slamming the guy up against the wall, he's like, "You're a real sick fuck," you know that? And Pinocchio. So you're saying the unidentified child was a puppet that had fairy transformed into a real boy? Sir, this process will go a lot quicker if you stop jerking us around. Beauty and the Beast, he's up in his castle. No, of course we're not going to give you a 17-year-old girl. Do you have any other demands? And there's Lion King. The paw prints on the body suggest this was homicide. My money's on the creepy brother. That bastard tried to frame his own nephew. I just hope we find the kid before it's too late.
Disney. Disney and their
Yeah.
perverts. Did you ever
Yeah.
see all the perverted stuff they put on their cartoons? I found another reason to sell my Scorpion. Some guy posted a picture on the CZ Scorpion Evo enthusiast page on Facebook of the whole body was cracked. One guy said it was probably a squib load because the same happened to him, and he's got pretty much the same crack going on in the same spot. It's definitely a catastrophic failure. Like, I wouldn't shoot it again after this giant crack in the side of the fucking gun. So, fuck that. I think it's time to sell the Scorpion. It's awesome as it is to fuck around with and hold. I just don't see a need for it anymore. If it's gonna blow up in my face. This gun's so badass, though. Every time I pick it up, I'm like, yeah, maybe I should keep it. That's why the laws, again, is stupid. I should be able to say, give it to my girlfriend, push it off to her, say, go get rid of this for me, bring me back a bunch of cash. That would be illegal because I'd have to get it transferred to her since it's a handgun in Pennsylvania first. So it can't be just like some kind of spontaneous act of freedom.
Yeah, it's dumb.
Yep. The good thing is that when my dad leaves me guns, none of them have to be transferred because there's exemptions for the inheritance guns.
Well, at least that's nice. My parent loophole.
Yeah. And then I'll get my AK that I sold him back.
Mm.
NPAP. Cheek slap NPAP.
So there's this thing that says something like, "Oh man, these drawings are so realistic," and it's got like a sheet of paper with an egg drawn on it, and dude holding a pencil and a banana, scissors, whatever, different things, and then like as you go down, um, the shit gets like bigger than the sheet of paper. Like there's the last one's just a cat like standing on the sheet of paper. So the dude obviously just like put shit on paper and held the pencil next to it.
I heard most of it, but you broke up a lot.
God damn fucking internet.
You've been breaking up a little here and there.
Yeah.
Is your bandwidth all the way up or down?
Oh, I don't know. I should check that.
I know I have to fuck with mine ever since my cat chewed through my Cat 5 cable.
I'll turn it to low. It was on medium, which it's been before.
I want a 1911. Too many wants.
So, do you ever watch Supernatural?
No.
Okay. Well, then just pretend these are two people, but it's written as like a text message between two characters. I just woke up. That's good. Good morning, Dean. Did you sleep well? Cass? Yes, Dean? Why is there a hula hoop on top of me? Oh, that. You're welcome. What? Why? I like you. A hula hoop is a circle. Circles are rings. Dibs. Now I'm more confused. What? I listened to some sage advice from Beyonce. I like you, therefore I must put a ring on you. Oh, God. I'm a dork.
Seems legit.
Yeah. I'm totally going to do that to my friend one time, though. Next time he passes out, I'm going to put a hula hoop on him.
I gave my girl a purple Fruit Loop because her favorite color was purple. And I said, will you not marry me, but be with me for a long time and have a bunch of kids? And she ate the Fruit Loop and ran away with her arms flailing.
Like happily or angrily?
I think she was confused. Yep. I gave my girlfriend an engagement ring a long time ago, but we never got married. Because marriage is for suckers.
I hear that.
Just ruins relationships.
You know, the first step in divorce is getting married. What was that? How'd they word that? There was something that's like, you know, eh, marriage is the leading cause of divorce or something.
It would be the number one. I don't think I knew. My girl's parents are still married. Those are the only married people I know that are like still married. Parents, friends, and whatnot.
Hmm.
All of my friends' parents divorced eventually. My parents divorced when I was like 9 or something, 9 or 10. And I was like, I'm not gonna repeat that cycle. So I've been with my girlfriend 18 years. No married, no breakups. Shit, I keep on forgetting to just get distracted by Instagram. Go on there to look at a DM, but I end up looking at pictures and then closing it before I even look at the thing I went on before. There's another one of those Hillary and Trump pictures matched together. This one says hump.
Hmm.
So they took Hillary's first name and Trump's last name. I like clump better. The clump, both pictures are creepy, but the clump might be a little more creepy. You see them pictures?
I try not to.
It's like a Photoshop of Trump and Hillary mixed together, like their faces mashed together, and you can't tell who's who, like whose facial features are whose. It's hard to tell. This is some weird shit.
Hmm. Oh my god, I have gone down the rabbit hole of gifs and memes and whatever. So there's this like reporter interviewing these kids at like a carnival or something, and it says, meanwhile on Belgian TV, and then these are all like different kids saying these things. I've been on that big bouncy castle. I've been playing with my friends in the bouncy castle. Pretty much everything. It's been super fun. I think it's more fun to play outside than to be inside the house all day. Reporter, what are you gonna do for the rest of the day? Boy, I'm definitely gonna, I'm gonna punch a kid. That's what this little kid said.
Nice. Good kid.
Yeah.
Apparently, I'm gonna punch a kid, and apparently, it's gonna hurt the kid, and apparently, kid's gonna fall over, and apparently, my fist is gonna hurt. Apparently, ever see the apparently kid?
No.
Oh man, it's like a little kid the news interviewed, and he said apparently like 100 times. My favorite is the little kid that says Jesus Christ. Sometimes I search it on Instagram just to watch it. Put a hashtag like Jesus Christ kid or something.
Hmm.
Jesus. Oops. Christ. Kid. Jesus Christ kid. Let's see. Yeah, there he is. Oh, it's hard to find one where it's just him because it's usually like some guy getting knocked out or something, and then it cuts to the kid saying, Jesus Christ.
Hmm.
So it's hard to find the original. That's not it.
Huh. So, uh, Jesus Christ.
With the look on his face. And he's got like his hand up in the air. It's hilarious. This might be the original. He doesn't look horrified. He looks mortified while he's saying that.
Hmm. Yeah, I'm into fitness. Fitness whole pizza in my mouth.
Oh, you want a seafood diet?
No,
You see food and then you eat it?
that's not what I do.
Oh, that's a seafood diet.
Hmm.
It's an old joke.
I know it is. I mean, I know we were talking about when we were kids, like, playing outside and stuff, but I don't need the jokes from when I was in third grade. What was?
Oh man, that's the OG one.
What?
How do I get it for myself?
Well, if it's just a GIF, you can, save it just like any other picture.
Yeah, but Instagram doesn't like do such things.
Oh, it's on Instagram? Yeah, I don't know how to get stuff off Instagram.
I'm gonna copy and share. And when I put it on my Facebook, it'll always be there.
I like turtles. God damn it.
There we go. I posted on Facebook. Now it's there forever. For my enjoyment. Wow, that didn't share the right one. I'm going to delete it. Ridiculous.
Damn, man. G-Web's Kickstarter Indiegogo campaign ain't doing so good.
What's it up to?
$180, but it only has 3 backers.
Yeah, I'm going to back it. I just have to wait till Wednesday. Wednesday.
Oh. I'm kind of surprised. All his other ones went over pretty well. I wonder. I don't know. I know we figured out just gas alone. I mean, he's looking at least a few $1,000, like per leg.
That's van life.
Yeah, I guess so.
Hashtag gas guzzle.
Well, he did round up a bit. Like he rounded down his gas mileage and he rounded up gas price, which is the right way to do it because honestly, like those are the number of miles just going like from one city to the next or whatever. But you figure he's going to be zigzagging around on side streets to like go to places. You can easily burn up an extra tank of gas like in a day.
Eric Clapton struggling to play guitar because of damage to his nervous system. Oh. Maybe he shouldn't have been such a white supremacist in the 70s. and your fingers would work.
I'm not sure those two are related. I also didn't know. I also didn't know he was a white supremacist, but whatever.
He was. He was for a white only England, and he lobbied for a white only England.
Wow, that's pretty shitty.
Yeah. Oh shit. Maybe Matt's not doing his chat.
Yeah, I haven't seen him online all day. Maybe he's busy. How dare he have a real life? Doesn't he know some of us get bored? It's not fair. I demand my money back.
Whoa. Let me click on this and read. Eric Clapton made a speech in 1976. Eric Clapton made a speech at a concert encouraging the British audience to vote for Enoch Powell, whoever that is, saying that Britain needed to get the foreigners out, get the wogs out, whatever that is, get the coons out, and repeatedly shouted, "Keep Britain white." In response, Rock Against Racism was formed because Eric Clapton was a racist piece of shit.
Wow. Fuck that guy.
Yeah. And he took fucking bunch of Bob Marley songs. Well, a couple of them. A piece of shit.
Let's go beat him up.
Yeah. Where's he at? Let me in. Let me in.
Okay, Scrappy Doo. Fucking worst character ever.
Scrappy Dappy Doo. I guess we're the only two that likes to hang out. Early. Everybody else is doing stuff. I did stuff today already. I'm done doing stuff. I went food shopping. I did laundry. What else did I do? I think that's it. That's enough for me.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
tomorrow's my mom's birthday, so I'm gonna eat a big fancy dinner. That should be fun.
That's cool. It is Father's Day this weekend or next weekend or something. I've been seeing commercials for like sales and shit.
Oh, really? I don't keep track. But
Oh,
when I find out, then I realize that people owe me Father's Day gifts. I should just start sending people links now.
say it's definitely coming up. I'm
It's
not
like
going to buy you a Father's Day gift though, just for the record.
it's like half a birthday. So you should get like about half of what you'd get on your birthday. Just send my the usual people that get me stuff for Father's Day. I'll just send them some links. Here you go. Father's Day. Here you go. What should they get me? It's gonna be AR-15 parts. That's what I'm in need of. Did they sell the rest of the assembly at Seekins for the mag release, or just the buttons?
Um, I think it's just the button. At least that $5 or whatever is just the button.
It could be the button that's out of spec on my thing, like, because the threads are fine, but it could be like on a very slight angle or something that causes the bottom of the other side to rub against the bottom of the hole where that big long piece comes out when you press the button.
Hmm.
So I don't know which one it is. Is it the button or is it that thing? Is it the spring? I don't know. If the
Yeah,
get
like I said,
spring
I
get
know
hung up on something, I don't know.
in the past, like I had to do it one time, and it was just the button itself. We kind of had to sand down like the bottom edge. We kind of like chafered it a little bit, and then it went up and down no problem.
Yeah, because I notice it's not like the smoothest of machining on this one part of the long part. When I took it apart, there's like a kind of a feels like a rough ridge sticking off the edge. So I'm just gonna probably sand that down and see what happens.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
But
But
I'll still probably get one of them black Seekins.
we gotta get a color, dude. Make it cool.
I would get red, but I don't think any other part of my gun's gonna be red. Unless I get that Strike Industry stock, they have a version that's all black with a red sling mount. So it's like a little bit of red.
Hmm. Yeah, see my AR, I went with blue, which you can get those Seekins in blue, but it's a like a Midway exclusive. Like Midway is the only place that you can get the blue.
Yeah.
But I got the button from I forget somewhere. Like they were having a sale where it was like 10% off, AR accessories or something. And the thing's only $5 anyways, but still, I was getting other shit, so I'm like, yeah, what the hell? I'll get this too. And then I saw the safety. I was like, oh, I gotta get that, and I could not find it for the longest time. And then I think it was someone on Gun Channels pointed out that, oh yeah, they found this article where they said that it was only a Midway exclusive, and that was in like December or January. They said that, and I went over there and it was out of stock. And so I just kind of kept watching it, kept checking it, and then a couple weeks back, it was in stock. finally. So I ordered one. So now I have an ambi safety and a mag release that's blue. They sell trigger guards too. That's the same. Seekins also sells the trigger guard, but I don't know if I want to change that out.
Are they aluminum?
Yeah.
Yeah. Are they? Yeah. Trigger guards are easy to do.
Well, yeah, it's easy. I don't know like that. I feel like that would look kind of weird. Like the other stuff is okay. Like
Yeah.
behind it's black and then it's just like this little pop of blue. But having like the trigger guard, it's like that kind of looks like it just stands out. I don't know. I think that's kind of a weird thing to change. Although I think I saw something too. They have the bolt hold open, so that wouldn't look bad either. But that's a little more of a pain in the ass to change. I mean, it's not the end of the world, but that pin's kind of a bitch to knock out because you're hammering like right next to the side of your receiver.
Yeah, I wouldn't even know how to knock this one back out of the jack. So I'm keeping the BCM one in there because I put it in just fine and it works fine. But there's like this part of the skull that sticks out in front of the other side.
Oh, so there's no way to get to it?
Yeah, there's no way to, unless, I don't know, I don't know.
You can maybe like drill it out or something.
From what it looks like. It looks like they might have made like a cut that you can stick like a indent that's not on the other side that you can cut, or that you can kind of like maybe slide a pin punch in there, but nah, it doesn't even line up.
Well, could you just punch the pin all the way through? Like, does it have room that the pin could drop out once you punched it through?
That you might be able to do, but even then you might. Yeah, that you can probably do, but it would be close. It would be almost putting that pin into that part that sticks out.
Right.
But yeah,
so then you'd have to like punch it out and then like cut the pin a little bit and then punch it out a little bit more.
Yeah, that would suck. But yeah, I probably won't ever change it anyway. That was a pain in the ass to put in.
Yeah. Well, I have one of them punches that's like flat on one side so that you can hold the punch like straight up and down.
Yeah.
So that part's cool.
I need the one still a pain. I need the one with the nipple so the punch stays on the pin, you know what I mean? And then it doesn't like...
Yeah, roll pin punch. That's what this is.
Yeah. I need like a set of them. I have one or two. I have one steel one that I use for trigger guards. And then, well, I have two of them. I have one blue one. They're two different brands, but... And the one that I used was that for putting in the bolt catch.
I forget where I found this, but I got it's like an AR-15 punch set, and so it has starter punches and roll pin punches, and then it's got that one that's ground down on the side, like specifically for the bolt catch. It's got like a little plastic thing that you can use for when you're doing the mag release, because you know how you have to like push the button in from the one side all the way in.
Yeah.
And it's a plastic thing, so you don't mark up your button.
Yeah, I was using a pencil with the eraser side.
Yeah, that works fine too. But I'm just it came with it, so like, oh, that's kind of useful. And I think the one side of that there's a little hole cut out to hold a pin. I think maybe like the trigger pins or something kind of fit in it, so you can kind of get it started, and then you can switch it over to a regular type, just like a regular punch.
Yeah, if I get a good set, I'll try to punch it back out.
But yeah, I don't think that thing was very expensive. I got it for my dad when we built his AR. Because when I built mine, I used someone else's punch set.
Was it on Amazon or something?
Yeah, probably. I really don't have any idea.
I don't know if I looked on Amazon.
Because I mean, it could have been from Midwest. It could have been, or not from Midway. It could have been from Brownells. Could have been Amazon. I don't really remember. But it's like a little like tube, like it's like a plastic tube that has all the punches in it, so it keeps everything together, which is kind of nice. Oh, it's got a slave pin, so when you're doing your trigger, you can do that. But yeah, I got him all the stuff for when we did his, and then it's at his house, but I'm sure I can use it like whenever I want. Like my buddy was talking, he wants to build an AR, and he's like, "Yeah, but I don't know what to do." And I'm like, "Dude, just fucking find something, and I'll help you with everything." And I told him too. I'm like, honestly, dude, like, don't for your first one or whatever, because I don't know, he's not super mechanically inclined or whatever. But I'm like, just buy a complete upper, because then you know the barrel's right, you know the gas blocks lined up correctly. Like you're done. You build the lower, then you pop the thing on and put 2 pins through. Like you're done. So if he ever gets off his ass and decides to actually do that, then I'll just take that punch set from my dad. Oh, and I got him the vice block thing, because that's kind of helpful too. If you got a vice, you put that block in the magazine well, and then it holds the lower in place. You can do whatever the hell you want to it. A little bit easier to hold it.
Yeah, I need one of those things.
And those things are only a couple bucks too. I mean, they're just a chunk of plastic. It's nothing fancy. Oh, I forget if my dad's set has the thing for the front takedown pin to put the detents in. I know I used one when I built mine, but that's my ex-father-in-law like made one because he's a machinist, and it's basically just like a punch that's got a hole through it. So you line it up, you put the spring and the detent like in the punch, and then you push the detent down from the outside, and then you turn. So then that tube keeps the detent in place, and then you just use that as a slave pin and push that out of the way with the takedown pin. So then the detent isn't going flying across the room. And I forget if my dad's came with that or not.
That's cool. I used a razor blade.
Yeah, and that's
It was a
okay.
pain in the ass. It
Nothing
wasn't easy. It didn't make it easy. It's not the
right.
easiest.
But all you got to do is it just has to hold it in place just long enough to get the takedown pin in front of, or I guess it's the pivot pin,
Yeah.
just enough. Then you pull that out of the way, and as long as it's lined up with the track, you're good to go.
But the hard part is getting it all shoved in there and then the razor blade over top.
Right.
That's the pain in the ass. But I didn't. I did fine yesterday. I didn't fucking shoot any springs.
Yeah, and a little pair of needle nose pliers helps too. If you hold the detent with needle nose pliers and just start to push it down, then
Yeah.
stick the razor blade over it and like push down as you're letting go of the pliers.
Yep.
Yeah, it's not rocket science, but definitely that little thing with it reminded me almost of like a locksmithing thing. because they have something similar to that for locksmiths to like keep the top pins in place when you take the cylinder out, and then you can replace like the bottom pins to whatever size you want. And it's kind of like that, how you push and you push it out with the other piece, and then that way the pins don't fly anywhere. That's a pain in the ass. I used to do locksmithing, and that if you didn't do that just right, because there's springs and an upper pin like inside the cylinder or like inside the lock itself, and then the cylinder has pins that go in it, and those are different lengths, and that's why when you put the key in, it lifts it up so that they all line up, and then it turns. But if you shoot one of those upper pins out of the way, oh man, that sucks. Just trying to get that back in there, that's not fun.
I'm looking at all these different ones. Winchester, $18. Wheeler Engineering, $22.
What's that for? What are you looking at?
Punch sets.
Oh. Oh man, my knee just fucking popped.
Most of them are on Midway. Up at the top, anyway. Brownells.
Yeah, I'm starting to think I got it from Brownells the more I'm thinking about it, but I don't know.
AR-15 punch set. Armorer's punch set. Because now I want to build 100 of them. I should just go trade my Scorpion in for as many Anderson lowers as I can. I'd be like, just give me as many parts, kits, and Anderson lowers as possible so I can catch up to Dead Horse.
That's tough though, because he's got the kids doing it now too.
Right. Well, I have KG Guns doing most of my work. Their uppers are pretty inexpensive and nice. Very nicely put together. Oh, there's the one with the nipple. $45.
What?
I want that one then.
Yeah, I mean, as long as it says roll pin punch, I mean, that's what they're called.
Yeah.
Yeah, roll pin punch set. Oh, wait.
I was going to look while I was out today, but I completely forgot. Because I got Home Depots and Lowe's and Walmarts and shit everywhere.
Well, that's very misleading. Wow. There was a thing that said, like roll pin punch set, and it said from $10 to like $110. So I'm looking at it. The roll pin punch set's $110. The little bench block, like the thing that holds the punches, is $10. So it's not like they have a set that only has a couple of punches. It's like you either get all of them or like just the block itself is $10. That's fucking dumb.
No thanks. This one's $20.
Yeah, you don't need nothing fancy. Come on now.
Comes with their steel punches. Let's see. Yeah. Roll pin punch kit. I don't know what sizes.
Yeah, I'm kind of trying to find the one for the air because it only comes with the sizes you need. I don't know if it says
this
what.
one only has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 punches, but the one looks too big for anything on an AR-15. Well, let me zoom in on the picture.
this might be it. I don't know why it didn't show up before. No, maybe not. Oh no, that is it. Well, I guess it was kind of expensive. It was $45,
Oh, that's the one I probably saw then.
but it's got. Let's see. Yeah, 3 starter punches, 3 roll pin punches, 1 flat punch, 1 double-sided plastic punch, and then it's got the one with, yeah, the flat punch is the one that's for um, the thing we were talking about before.
Bolt release,
Yeah.
bolt catch, whatever. Holy moly. I wish I could just buy the one punch that I need. Because that's like the same punch for most of the holes in an AR-15. So I would need to know the size. I think it's 1/8. Let me see. Where did my punch go? Yeah, it's 1/8.
Well, there you go.
This one might be the next size smaller. So I'm gonna have to Google. This guy's absolutely no help on this forum. He's like, don't use a roll pin punch. Use a pair of modified pliers. Durr.
Huh.
Fucking guy.
Well, thanks. Next time I bubble my gun, I'll come to you.
that. Bold catch, pin punch, Brownells. Looks like individual. Yeah, and there it is. Flat. Mostly. $17.90. Add to cart. What else? What else do I need from Brownells? Yeah, Tango down grip. They probably don't have it though.
You're gonna get that vice block? I mean, as long as you're buying shit from them, I think they have one. Should save you on shipping or whatever if you get all your shit now.
Yeah, I might as well.
I'm a big fan of buying everything just once. Like get everything all at once and put it all in a box.
Oh, they have them, but they have that stupid nub on them. Like the BCM grip. I guess I'll just keep a Magpul on there. Dremel off the lip. And fucking Tango down grips are expensive. $37.
Wow.
I just paid 20 for a Magpul Plus, the rubberized, at the gun shop. Anybody out in the chat? Nope. Everybody's too cool for gun channels today. Should get a fine for not showing up to gun channels. Or a badge.
All right, I'm gonna Twitter stalk We Like Shooting.
Creepy. How do you think the Purge election year looks? You see the previews for that?
Yeah, I think it looks dumb.
I like the second one.
I didn't see any of them, but I
First
think they
one
look
was
dumb.
stupid. I like dystopian future movies. So that's kind of like falls in that category. But the first one was just stupid. It concentrated on like one family getting stalked by like one group of people. There's nothing really purgy about it. The second one was good because the guy, like the main guy that was helping everybody, walk around with a fucking the fuck did he? It was an AK pistol. Or no, it was a crink, a triangle stock. Seventeen-year-old girl fought off rapist. Now she's being charged with a crime. What did she do? Nothing that should be charged with a crime. If you fight off a rapist, you should be able to tie him to a chair and torture him a little bit afterwards.
Yeah, I think so.
I hate all these ads. Oh, she used pepper spray on him. He ran away and hasn't been charged. And the police say the girl is facing a fine. It's illegal to possess and use pepper spray, so she will likely be charged for that. Local police spokesperson Nud Kirsten said, guessing this isn't in the US, but it's fucked up. Oh, you were raped? You used pepper spray? I got a pair of bracelets for you.
Yeah, that's a bunch of crap. I really don't understand why non-lethal self-defense things are like regulated anywhere or banned or whatever. Like people bitch all the time about like, well, you can't have a gun to protect yourself. You might shoot someone and kill them. And so you say, okay, fine. I'm not going to shoot nobody. I'm just going to use some pepper spray. Oh, well, you're not allowed to do that. That's unfair. You don't want to accidentally blind a fucking scumbag racist, you know, or
No,
racist too. You can blind racists.
they don't want anybody to be able to defend themselves. If you can't do it with your fists, then you're a weak pussy. Sometimes these liberals are like, okay, so what do you want? Survival of the fittest? You don't want to level the playing field for an old lady and a big 300-pound guy?
Right. Well, that's actually something that Jeremy said. You've seen him, right? Big fucking Sasquatch of a guy.
Yeah.
And he said that when someone's, talking out against guns for like self-defense, at least I forget who it was. He did this to like some person, like in real life. He like puts his hand around their neck and says, "Give me your wallet." And the guy kind of like laughs, like, haha. He's like, "No, I'm serious. You don't want to defend yourself? Give me your fucking wallet. What are you going to do about it? You can't stop me."
Yeah.
Like, that's a big, strong dude. He could pretty much have whatever he wants.
Take his wallet.
Yeah. All right. Well, the tweet has been sent out to We Like Shooting. I couldn't send him a direct message, so I just had to like at them.
They want survival of the fittest, I'm sure.
Right, which is funny because the liberals are the same types of people that think that you have to make laws so that the government protects like, the weaker people, the minorities or whatever. Like, oh, we need to protect these people that are at more risk than other people.
And it's not even about like the crime rates or the likelihood of these things happening, but they happen, and either a lady or an old woman gets killed or an old woman defends herself, but that was, at least she had a choice.
Yeah, I remember
They'd
seeing.
rather not have any choice.
I think it was a couple years ago, but I remember seeing like an old lady in Detroit defended herself from like 5 guys that broke into her house. Like they had security footage of the guys like kicking in the front door and they all run in, and then like a couple seconds later you see them running out and they're all like tripping over each other and shit. And then she like comes around the corner like holding a shotgun. Guaranteed they figured, oh, we'll just go in there, split up. 2 of them can punch the old lady and the rest of the people can grab all the stuff. And she was like, nope, not today.
Not today. It's funny with that lady with the video of the fire.
The girl didn't have no shoes on. Like, the building's on fire. The building's on fire. I was like, not today.
But today, when I finally watched that Real Sports, Bryant Gumbel, they had some other guy interviewing the AR guy, but or doing the whole story, actually, the editorial. But he was biased too. You could tell. It's like Bryant Gumbel's little lackey. But that was like 100% brainwashing right there. Unless he truly is disgusted by it. Oh, it's disgusting. 2-gun. Oh, I can't believe this. 3-gun? And then the look he gave at the end of the show. Well, he was, first of all, they were trying to say that the gun industry was marketing to kids because there's ads in magazines for kids youth shooting, sports shooting, and kids holding rifles in their fucking competition gear and shit like that. And sorry, I don't think that's marketing. I think that's marketing to their parents because the kid's not old enough to buy a gun.
Right. Well, I saw a thing, I think it was Samantha Bee was talking about, like, how Eddie Eagle is advertising guns to kids. I'm like, you realize Eddie Eagle's whole thing is if you see a gun, don't touch it. Like, it's almost like abstinence-only education. I almost don't even like Eddie Eagle because I think it's not stop, don't touch it, tell an adult. It should be, grab it, safety check it, and, give it to your parents or something. Like, the kids should know how to fucking take a round out of the chamber and put the safety on or something,
Yeah, I don't know. I don't trust a little kid to rack a slide on chamber around, but that's why I would just tell him to leave it alone and tell an adult.
Yeah, I mean, and there's cases to be made either way, I guess, but sure, I guess if you're talking about like a little 4-year-old or a 3-year-old or something, but like an 8-year-old or something, they are fine to freaking unload it and show clear. Well, they did that. What was that documentary? It was like 2020 or something, or one of them shows, but they did a whole thing about kids with guns. And, I kind of agreed with it. Like, if you do have small children in your house, you should probably have a safe. I'm not saying you have to, but that's the only gun I leave loaded, and I live alone. The only gun I leave loaded, I leave in a fucking safe, just because I don't know if like I have friends over or something, and they have, a third friend that I don't know. I'm not just gonna leave the shit laying around. But anyways, they did the whole thing, and they showed the kids that I think it was set up, but the teacher had a gun in her purse, and she purposely like let the purse kind of fall over as she walked out of the room for a minute. She's like, "I'm gonna be right back," and then all the kids were like, "Oh, there's a gun in that purse!" And some of them like picked it up and played with it. Others of them were like, "Wait, we're not supposed to touch that." And they like went out to the hallway and like started yelling her name, like, "Hey, your gun's out of your purse," or whatever. And one kid freaking like he picked it up, he racked it back, he's like, "Oh, it's empty." So he did. He freaking like safety checked. He's like, "Oh, I've seen these before." Hunk, it's empty.
He was like, I saw Such do this once.
Oh, geez. My dad is Tex Grobner.
Yeah. I mean, what do they expect? What the fuck? They're like, I hate them biased videos where they like leave kids alone with guns and the kids end up like pointing them at their face or pointing them at the other kid's face or something. Like, okay, you haven't told them any of the rules.
Well, this was after they watched the thing, though. That was kind of their whole point. Is they were kind of testing the effectiveness of.
And then again, they're kids, so I don't know. You can't just expect everything to go right. If something like that were to happen, then sure, that's a risk.
Right. I mean, I think that
when does that ever happen?
Well, it does happen every once in a while. It's rare, but it does happen. But the thing of it is, and that actually was one of them ones. I didn't feel like it was super anti-gun. It really wasn't. It was basically just saying like, "Hey, parents, You know, you tell your kids not to play with it, but they're probably going to play with it. So just freaking leave it locked up.
Right, because they're
That's
fucking kids.
and that's a decent point. I mean, I knew where my dad's guns were when I was a kid, and I could have played with them whenever I wanted, and I didn't. But I understand not every person's going to be that way.
Yeah, my kids, I have a certain level of,
That's what he chose to do.
I have like a certain level of what I'll leave laying around and what I won't around my kids. I won't just uh, leave my gun's always on me. My loaded carry gun is pretty much always on me, and when it's not, it's right next to me. If there's a rifle out in the living room on a table, it's probably safe, and my kids won't even go near it because they know that they'll get in trouble.
Right.
I've never had that problem. But
Well,
if I'm going away and I'm leaving them like all three alone, I'll put all my guns away and lock them up just in case. 'Cause I don't
right.
know.
And
My
that's
kids
and that's
might
the
get
other
a
thing
fucking,
is
yeah, they might get like a hankering to go snooping around with daddy's guns. I don't know. I trust them for the most part, but I always know there's that variable.
right. And with friends and stuff. I remember as a kid, like, you know, I was talking about shooting or something, and this kid that was over was like, "Oh, your dad's got guns?" I'm like, "Well, yeah, you know, we shoot them up north or whatever." And he's like, "Oh, I want to see them. Where are they?" And you know, I was like, "No, we're not allowed to." You know, and so like, yeah, I was, you know, a good kid or whatever, and we never did that. But I'm sure there are plenty of kids that by themselves wouldn't do nothing. But you get a couple of other kids that are super curious about it. They might go like, "I want to feel cool. I'm going to show these guys my dad's guns because that will make me cool, and then they'll like me."
Yeah, so you never know when that's going to happen.
Right.
And
So I mean, it's a it's a valid argument, but I do also feel like I'm completely against like laws that say, you know, you have to leave them locked up at all times or whatever, because I think that should be your choice. And maybe even if something bad does happen, you know, besides the fact that, well, you know, as a parent, you're gonna have to deal with like your kid shooting someone else or shooting themselves. Like that's pretty shitty. But maybe there should be like some liability attached to that. Like you could get in trouble for, you know, whatever, child
yeah,
endangerment or
there already
something.
is that. There's every parent, pretty much every parent in all the cases where like the kid gets the gun, they're usually charged with some form of negligence. So it's already against the law. It's them singling out the object that they were negligent with and creating a whole new law against that when there's already a law against being a
Right.
negligent parent.
And that's what I'm saying is you should, and this is, I'm still maybe thinking about this. I don't have a full opinion, but you know, you should maybe get in trouble if something happens. But if something doesn't happen, then you shouldn't get in trouble. Like that, you know, right? Like in Canada, if a cop happens to come to your house for some reason and they find out your guns aren't locked, like, but someone might get into it. But yeah, but I never have kids at my house, so no, they wouldn't get into it. You know what I mean? Like I said, I'm a perfect example. I live alone in this house. Sometimes people come over, sometimes they don't. Like, you know, I could probably leave my shit sitting on the table loaded 98% of the time and never be a problem because it's only me home. So I don't think there should be a law before something happens, but you know, I'd say, oh, I could get in trouble after the fact, so I'm just going to do it myself.
Yeah. Or I always have a few guns out for home defense purposes only. And they're never getting locked up. Because even if I wake up in the middle of the night, I have to be able to access them fast. The
Right.
only time they'll be locked up is if I'm away.
And that's fine. I personally don't subscribe to that, but I understand people that do. Like right now, I don't have my carry gun on me, so it's loaded in the safe, but it's one of them, you know, push button, you're like boop boop boop, and it opens. I mean, it is quick action.
Yeah.
So I could use it if I had to.
I'm pretty much wearing my gun right now because I was out earlier today and I just never took it out of my pants.
Yeah. Well, I'm not wearing blue jeans. I haven't really left the house yet today, so
Is your blade tech an inside the waistband?
yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I need one for my SPO1.
Yeah, I like it.
Blade Tech and Comtech are like the only ones that make them. Really, like quality ones. Nobody makes a PO7 holster. Well, none of the people I usually buy from. And the people that do are like $80 holsters, but you're getting the same fucking one sheet of Kydex taco with a plastic clip that everybody else gives you. Because my new PO7, I have a holster, but I didn't realize until right after I bought it. I was like, shit, that's not going to fit because the sights are suppressor sights, so they're so high. It's not going to fit in any holster that is for a PO7. It has to be like custom for that model.
Yeah, so you'd have to find someone that, can make that custom just for you.
Yeah, I mean, I can take it down to Filster and walk in and watch them make it, and that's not bad. They're not bad price. I probably get it for like $65 or something.
Hey guys, what's up?
What up?
Not much. Did Matt already do his podcast tonight, or did he not show up?
Yeah, it was like fucking epic, and you
Oh,
missed
yeah.
all of it.
He talked about how much he hates Night Strike and how he's never invited to any of the chats again.
No, that was Flippy on Wednesday.
Oh,
Yeah, I went and heard the chat. Well, I've been working the night shift lately, so because I got a job working, just cleaning floors more or less. So, it's nice to have work again. I'll tell you that.
Well, the first thing I learned is that when you work night shift, you have to start an escort service.
Ha ha ha! Very funny.
Wherever you're mopping the floors or buffing or whatever you're doing is where you have your girls, your drivers and stuff.
Right.
Is it a morgue?
And no, it's a grocery store.
Oh.
One of the local ones here. But I don't even have to mop that much because we got a machine that just scrubs it. So, minimal mopping. So it's just using just cleaning up all the trash that's on the floor, and then just using the machines. The buffing machine and the scrubbing machine, and that's it. So it's not that bad.
No. And when Hillary makes the minimum wage $15 an hour, it'll be rolling in dough.
Yeah, no shit.
or you'll just lose the job.
Yeah.
Yeah, they'll hire
replace you with
robots.
a robot. Yeah.
Yeah,
All
to
they have
mop
to
a
do-
floor, there should already be fucking robots doing that shit.
All they have to do is put a brain in that thing that scrubs the floor you were talking about.
I think they tried that, and it ended up killing people. I saw that movie. It was what
I
was
think
it called?
It killed itself.
It killed itself. Yeah. What was it called, Smeggy? It was called Robo something. I think it was called RoboCop. That's what it was.
RoboCop didn't try and kill people. It was a
No,
good guy.
no, RoboCop 2. They tried to make a better version of a RoboCop, and all of them kept on killing themselves until they got that crazy cocaine or drug dealer.
I don't know. I don't watch documentaries about Detroit.
Well, no, it's funny because you can watch movies about Detroit and say, hey, new Detroit in the future looks exactly like old Detroit. It hasn't changed. And you can even go on to say, actually, it looks a little worse than it does now.
No, I think it looks a little bit better in those movies.
Probably.
I missed everything because I was heating up my coffee.
Oh, we were making Detroit and RoboCop jokes.
So apparently, you can see Joe Louis Arena in Deadpool. When he's driving
Really?
around in the cab, he drives right past it. So that's kind of neat.
I need to buy that movie. What's wrong with me?
Well, you know, Deadpool is just that awesome.
I saw it in the movie theater in. I think I saw it in 3D.
So Matt hasn't shown up yet then.
Or IMAX. Fake IMAX. No.
iMedium. Have you ever seen a movie in iMedium?
No.
It's a little bit cheaper, but it's still pretty cool.
This was like. I guess IMAX has a bigger screen, but it was still called IMAX and then Real 3D. I think I saw that movie.
You know, pretty sure movies are going to go to Real 3D, and there's going to be called plays.
It wasn't bad. I thought it was going to give me a headache and shit, but didn't.
Yeah, I don't like watching 3D movies because, like, I ran out of contacts a while back, and I've still yet to go find a new eye doctor to go get, like, a new prescription or whatever. So I'm back to wearing glasses. You cannot put 3D glasses over, like, regular glasses. It gets too funky.
Yeah, I did it.
I did it. I do it, but, you know, it doesn't work well.
No, it doesn't work well at all. I'm never going to do it again, but I did it.
I really should get on that, dude. I've been wearing glasses for a while.
I need to up my prescription.
Well, I ran out right before I went out of town, so that was like last fall. And so part of it was like, well, shit, I'm in like St. Louis. I'm not gonna go like do shit now or whatever. But I've been back for a couple months and I still haven't done it. So I need to get on that.
I need sunglasses, or the kind that turn into sunglasses. I need to get a new prescription, and I don't know what else. I don't like contacts, and I'm not getting LASIK surgery. Fuck that.
Yeah, I've been considering LASIK. I don't know.
My uncle got LASIK like 10 years ago, I think. He said it was all right.
It's still working.
He's still working, yeah. And apparently the LASIK works well.
Because there was like story, I don't know how many
It
years
can
ago.
reverse itself every once in a while.
Yeah, but you know, remember, LASIK from like 20 or 30 years ago is different than it is today.
Yeah,
They've
bro.
refined the process just a little bit.
Yeah, I just, I get kind of grossed out by eyes, so I don't like the idea that like you're awake the whole time while they're doing it. Not that I think it's gonna hurt or anything. I don't give a shit about that.
That's what
I
I'm
just
saying.
don't
I'm
like
saying
if I
knock me out, do what you gotta, and I'll be cool with it. But since I gotta be awake the whole time, fuck that.
right, because see, my brain would be like thinking about what they were doing, and I'm worried that I would get like nauseous and shit just thinking about it.
Do you ever see the people getting brain surgery and they're still awake?
Yeah, they
Like,
have to be.
yeah, so they know they're alive and shit.
Yeah, well, they make them do tests and stuff, and like talk and read and do whatever, so that they know they're not fucking stuff up.
Like, oops, wrong part of the brain. 2 + 2 = kittens.
Oh, well, that's
That
what they
was
do.
like,
They
What about tactical kittens?
that was the most disturbing part about the sequel to Silence of the Lambs when he was feeding Ray Liotta his own brains. No one remembers.
yeah, I
So
remember.
long.
My girlfriend took me to see it when I was like, I had like 102 fever, and I was like, really, I'm sick. I can't go to the movies. I can't go out. But she dragged me there, and then I was watching that shit. It was horrible.
You pulled through.
Yeah, but I still hold a grudge. I have to drag her to some movie when she's sick.
Good luck.
Like, I know it's been like 17 years, but it's payback time. Oh, I'm taking her to the doctor. And then I'll just take her to the movies. Take her to the carnival. Alrighty then. What else do I need from Brownells? That's the question.
What do they have?
I don't even remember. Oh, I just put the punch thing. I should be looking for a new mag catch thing. Bolt lock.
Is that for your arsenal?
No, for my jack. No, not bolt lock. Mag. Fucking mag release.
Oh.
Typing it in. And, Robbie said there was ones with skulls, but I didn't Google them. Find out who makes it. Phase 5 Tactical. That's for a Glock.
Smeggy,
What?
what's that noise?
What noise?
I'm hearing a humming noise from you.
Really?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Okay.
Has it been doing it this whole time, or did it just start?
It just started.
Sounded like you were getting abducted by aliens.
Really?
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, my air conditioner just kicked on, but it's been kicking on and off all day, and no one's said anything about it.
Well, I don't think it's been that quiet all day.
No, me and Moon have been sitting here in silence for most of the day.
Yeah.
Well,
Had I known you guys were sitting in silence, I would have come in here and spice things up a little.
I think we were talking.
Yeah, we were talking a little bit. I'm just saying there were times when neither of us were talking, and I haven't been very vigilant on the mute button because I didn't think it was that big of a deal.
Okay,
Can you
Bob.
still hear it?
Bullet part.
No, so much. It is
It
a little
must have
bit
just
louder
kicked
when
off.
when it first kicks on. It's like louder than when it's running normal. So
Are you back in St. Louis now?
Oh, the bullet button is whack.
no,
No, you're still at Detroit.
I'm home. Yep. I'm trying to weasel my way into the We Like Shooting hangout. But I don't know how to contact any of them peoples. I mean, they were doing a shooting event with the listeners and stuff, which I forgot about and I didn't sign up for. So I'm not trying to get into that. They're doing like a force on force thing, like a training thing. So, but I figure they're probably gonna want to freaking like go out and grab a beer after or something. So if I can figure out where they're going, I'll meet up with them. Because they're right in my neck of woods.
Well, just message them.
Well, that's what I try. I mean, I tried Twitter. I don't know. I don't see them on Gun Channel, so I guess I could send
I
one.
hate to say it or suggest it, but are they on Facebook?
I don't have a Facebook.
Okay, I'm sorry for suggesting it.
It's okay. You can suggest whatever you want, dude. I'm not gonna lose sleep over it.
All right.
Yeah, fuck that. I'm either staying in tonight or hanging out with them. Not doing nothing else.
I mean, if you got one of their emails, just shoot them an email. Maybe they'll respond.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know if I have any of their email. I guess I could probably go to like welikeshooting.com and find they could contact us or something.
Yeah.
I don't know how much work I want to put into stalking them though. Feel a little creepy about it already.
Yeah, because then we'd have to change your name to Stalker42.
Uh, let me make this full screen so I can see better. Yeah. I don't know. So what else is new, man? What's going on?
Slowly making money so I can finish that AK and do some other things. I just came inside from working on my finish mower because I have to fix that. It's a pain in the ass. The belts on it broke, so I got some new belts, and I've been trying to get these new belts to work since they're generics and not original, Ford New Holland. It's a pain in the ass.
Belts on what? Sorry, my computer kind of broke up a little bit.
Belts on a finish mower.
Oh.
One that hooks onto the back of a tractor via PTO.
Yeah.
So I'm working on that. And then fixing up a piece of shit old Dodge Caravan. Haven't used it in a year or two, and it's got a lot of dirt and gunk on it on the inside. So I've been cleaning all that shit out. Yep. What about you? Anything new or interesting going on since we last talked?
No. Just been hanging out.
Yeah, I caught Flippy on Match Chat on Wednesday, and he took Stone Guy and then made like a U-turn intentionally. How does he keep getting into match chats? That's what I'd like to know.
Yeah, I don't know.
Not everybody hates Flippy as much as you do.
I don't hate him per se. It's Flippy.
You're anti-Flippy.
I'm not anti-Flippy. I'm just. I don't know. I don't hate Flippy. That's the. I just wouldn't invite him to my chats.
Well, I don't have a pencil nearby me.
Why do you need a pencil?
Gonna try to sand down that part. Gonna undo my mag release and sand down that friction part.
Oh, I see.
Good luck.
See what happens.
Oh, they have an events page on their thing.
Okay, Smeggy Stalker. Stalker 42. There we go.
Says the event's from Friday, June 10th till Tuesday, June 14th.
They really know how to party.
Okay.
You broke up there.
Oh, I just said whatever. Oh, I said no kidding. That's what I said. Looks like they're doing shit out in Ann Arbor.
Downtown Detroit. Huh. That was weird.
There's definitely like a giant ridge on this one side. It's giant. It's huge.
Huge.
Sandpaper. Huge. It's probably the hugest ridge on a mag release bar thing.
Hey, Smex.
What's up?
There's the email for the listener thing, or the event that they're doing. I would try and email them, say, hey, you're in my neck of the woods. What's up?
Yeah. Yeah, I saw that.
If it's out there, so they have it
That's my
listed.
thing. Hey, I'm not that much stalking.
Yeah. So I saw you were in the area. Figured it would be nice. There's the event thing. So all right, I got to go back and finish that finish mower. I'll see you later.
All right, take it easy, Knight.
Later. That's smoother than it was. Let's give it another try. it's still sticky. It's less sticky.
Man, I hate how every freaking website nowadays, um, like when you buy something, they send you something after, like, please rate how their stuff was and blah blah blah. It's like, dude, I don't have fucking time for all this shit. Bugs me. Yay, my order's been shipped. I will receive it the day I go out of town, which I should be out of town before it comes in. I have to try and get someone to swing by, pick my stuff up. I don't want ammo sitting on my front porch for a week and a half.
Yeah. You don't want that.
Yeah, luckily my parents live like pretty close to my house, so they can like swing by after work and grab stuff for me.
It's definitely better. I'm guessing I need to polish it a little more. More areas.
Yeah, because if that made it better, then just do a little bit more and it'll get even better.
Yep. Yeah, I'm just gonna do like the whole roundness of the area. Whole outside or whatever. Because all you're basically doing with 1,000 grit sandpaper is polishing it.
Ah, shit. Yeah. You could always use a little bit tougher sandpaper too. To,
Yeah, that's all I got right now, though, at the moment. Go through polishing shit. Polishing CZ barrels for a while
mm,
there.
come on, come on, come on. I might actually fucking win this. Go, go, go. No, fuck you, asshole. So close.
I'm gonna go grab dinner, but I'll probably be back on later tonight. So,
All right.
we'll see you later.
Yeah, take it easy, man.
Yep.
Hey, Smeggy, you still there?
Yeah, what's up, man?
I just sent Matt a message. We got one back. He's saying he's canceling his Today podcast because he's out in town with family. So
Oh,
tonight,
no.
today's a no-go.
I'm going to cry myself to sleep tonight.
Well, for anyone that's listening or listening to the lobby while waiting for match chat, it's not happening tonight.
So everyone should just join this chat. I'm Quark and Matt's chat.
You're quarking Matt's chat.
Yep. Hey guys, Never Enough Ammo here. We're doing a chat. Our Saturday afternoon, Saturday night Guns and Geeks podcast. And I know Night Strike has to go fix a mower, so I will do my best Matt impersonation and just ramble on and talk 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 and talk. And, even if no one's listening, I'll just keep talking anyways. So let's see here. A couple things I wanted to get going here, guys. I can't do it. I got nothing. Guns are neat. Guns are fun. Everyone likes guns.
Yeah.
Everyone should get more guns.
And you forgot to mention that if you don't own one already, go out and buy yourself a shotgun.
Yes, Maverick 88.
And Maverick 88 preferable,
Listen,
but we will accept the Steven 67.
Just get yourself a Taurus and a Maverick 88 and a Kel-Tec, and you'll be good. Then it'll be great.
No, Maverick 88 is preferable, but we will accept the Steven 67E if you get one.
Maybe you might. I won't accept that.
Yeah, Mr. Semi-Auto Shotgun.
Oh, so sorry. That's true. I do not have a pump. I have a very nice semi-automatic Beretta shotgun.
You got them. Your dad probably got them when they were cheap. Now they're like through the roof.
Are they really? Yeah, I don't know. I was, what was I, 14, 15, something like that.
Yeah, back when Mosins were like $50 a pop.
Well, I remember when I was a kid, gas was only 28 cents a gallon.
Fuck that! No, it's always been $1 or more when I was.
That's true. Yeah, when I started driving, that's about what it was. Because I remember, if it ever dropped below $1, it'd be like, "Holy shit, I gotta go get gas."
Yep.
Every once in a while, they would do that.
All right. Well, I'm gonna go back to doing what I was doing.
Yeah, and on that note, this concludes my impression of Matt because I'm not very good at it.
Dun, 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 dun. There we go.
I love how the Guns and Geeks podcast is just buried in like this 8-hour long chat for a minute and a half.
We're not being serious at all.
I was being serious. That was an official Guns and Geeks podcast.
No, that wasn't.
Yes, it was.
We are totally going to get sued.
Oh, yeah, we're going to get sued. Oh, no. Guns and Geeks is a trademark. Dude, I could fucking sue the shit out of Matt for all the times he has panelists sing his opener without giving me my 25 cents.
Yeah, well, the first time he had me do it, I really, really did a horrible job on purpose just to fuck with him. And he got really pissed off. He's like, "That's it?" I go, "That's it. That's all you get." He's like, "Well, you're not getting your 25 cents." And I go, "I wasn't aware I was even getting 10 cents."
Yeah, I should get 25 cents.
Right, but it was hilarious.
All right, I'm gonna go back to watching TV then. I'll let you get your work done.
Yeah, because once I get this finished, I can actually mow the lawn again and not have to use a push mower for about 8 acres of grass. No, thank you. I hate using a push mower for that.